What's poppin', gamers? Susie on thumbnail, instant click. Can hear you loud and clear. Good, good, good. Thank you for answering my question ahead of time. How's it going? It's Friday. Yeah. I literally got the idea for this stream this morning, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Who played the full version of... I'm assuming you mean Tomodachi Life, not Tamagotchi Life. I have not stopped playing that game. I mean, I took like a 3-day break from it, but then I came right back to it, so yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and put this song off loop so it'll play the other music. Yeah. Tenna is back. Tenna has always been here. Let me know if the music is like too loud, too soft, whatever. You know the drill. Hello, everybody. Okay. So, like the title of the stream says, I'm gonna be drawing Deltarune characters that I've never drawn before. I've surprisingly never drawn the main characters, for one. And nobody from Chapter 1. So, yeah. Here's the list of Deltarune characters that I've drawn. Tenna, obviously. Spamton, obviously. Batat? Ram? Friend, I guess? And the 4 Addisons. But, yeah. I've never drawn the Fun Gang, never drawn Lancer, or I've never drawn Noelle either. But yeah. So we'll see how it goes. So... I think as a warm-up, because I don't wanna immediately go to Susie, because, you know, she's a bit more complicated. I'm gonna warm up with Chris. I've never drawn Chris. No, I've never drawn Chris. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Chris as a warm-up, because Chris will probably be like the easiest. I might draw their Light World and Dark World form. Just, you know, because they're two very different designs. So yeah, we'll start with Chris. Yeah. And like, you know, thinking about it, when I was like really into Undertale, I drew less Undertale characters. The only Undertale characters I've ever drawn in the past are Papyrus, Sans, and Flowey. That's it. But yeah, I don't even think I have the Undertale art that I did in the past. I don't even know where I'd find it. Might be on an older PC. I don't know. I don't have it available, so... Same, honestly. Yeah. Okay, let me just... I'm gonna try and make all the drawings a bit small, but yeah. I'll start with a circle for Chris. And, maybe sketch out, like, a quick body. Just... Whoop. Hang on. Just like, here's the... And then they would just have like a normal stance. So like this is just how I feel out a pose. We make this a little smaller, make them a bit shorter. That looks like Chris' size. Chris is actually very short, so we'll just do that. Let me get some Chris references. Chris sprites. Yeah, okay. Can we get like both on the same sheet? Ah! I guess this works. That looks like both of them. There's Chris. They look like they're leaning a bit. That's better. There we go. Alright, so Chris, you know, kind of a round head. Put them over here so I can look at them. How can we plug your husband into this art stream? Obligatory tenna drawing. When you hyperfixate hard. Yeah. Okay, so I'll start. Let's see. I'm gonna just. Let's see. Chris has like a rounder head. Head's a bit round. Be a bit flatter on the chin. There we go. Just, yeah. Get like a body going here. I'm actually gonna move this down a bit. There we go. There we go. Tenna is just a head and legs in the corner, really small. A tennaling, if you will. You sure? Okay. I'll just put a little tenna down here for your amusement. There he is. He's so little. It's a little guy. There we go. He's there for moral support. We are the Tennelings. Please feed us. Okay, so I'm gonna, let's see. Teenager body. How does one draw? There, actually I'm gonna... That's the wrong kind of eraser. There we go, there we go. They're very... just... non-shapely. They're just flat. So I don't know how many characters I'm gonna end up doing tonight, but we'll see. Actually, maybe move this up a little. You guys actually get to see my sketching process, which is just a total mess. Absolute mess. This is why I sketch off stream and then color on stream. Because it's just like a complete mess when I do sketches. Very basic standing pose. A box, yes. They are a box. I tried dating a drawing once. Didn't trust them. They were sketchy. Stream's over. Stream's over. Stream canceled. Might actually make their legs a little shorter. There, that looks better. There we go. Move it up just a little bit. Ends are a bit low. Let me put that up. There we go. That's better. That's better. Their basic form. Put down. I think I'll give them a nose, because, I don't know, it just... I like seeing your process. Oh, thank you. I'm loving this Funky Town remix. This is Speakeasy by Faeryth. Faeryth. So, yeah. Are you gonna add the shadow covering the eyes? I'll see what they look like in like the sketch, and then like when I'm adding the colors, then I will do that thing. Oh! Who goes there? Oh, hi. Hello, Matthew Brower. Thank you for the donation. Let me see what you said. Did you hear about the puppet comedy roller coaster with frog and swine and food? Are you... I'm not sure what you're referring to. This makes me think of how in Disney World, specifically Hollywood City. Yeah. Yeah, in Disney Hollywood Studios, they're turning Aerosmith into a Dr. Teeth roller coaster, which is interesting. Are you gonna add the little hair thingy on there? Oh, you mean like the cowlick? Probably. Now that you've pointed it out, yeah, they do have a cowlick, so yeah. Anyway, I was gonna. You're still leaning a bit. Let me fix that. That's better. Okay. I think I'm gonna give them a nose, even though they don't really have one. It's just like it kind of fits in my art style, so yeah. But yeah, I have heard of the Dr. Teeth roller coaster. I'm sad that Aerosmith is not gonna be Aerosmith anymore. I'm gonna kind of do like one of these noses here. Actually, I'm gonna do a different kind of nose. They're like a kind of a little nose. But yeah, the Aerosmith Rock and Roller Coaster is actually my favorite roller coaster. And when there were rumors that there was gonna be a re-theme for it, I was very nervous. Because there was only 2 things I would have accepted. There will be 2 re-themes I would have accepted. One of them was the Muppets, and the other was a Goofy movie. So I'm very excited that the Muppets is gonna be the re-theme. So yeah, very happy with that. Very happy with that. The Muppets and Sesame Street are gonna be in FIFA for some reason, huh? They made a scooter animatronic that was motion captured to mimic authentic puppet motion. I didn't see that. Ooh, I kind of want to... I'll have to look that up later. Or, Junior, if you can, if there's footage of it, can you link it in the Discord so I can see it later? I would very much like to see that, if that's okay. If you can find it. Sending it right now. Okay, thank you. I will look at it later. Okay, so we see their hair is kind of a mess, to be honest. So, okay, well, actually, let me get these. So I'm gonna use this as the beginning of that. They have kind of this thing going on. So I'll probably draw like an eye or something right here, maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Put this down just a bit. They've got like little like baby hairs up here, or like a cowlick of some sort. Something like this. Something like this, I think. Maybe I don't need to draw another eye. It's fine. It's good. They're probably gonna have a shadow in their eyes, so it's fine. It's fine. I think it looks okay. Yeah. That looks good. Now I can turn this off. This too. That's Krispy Kreme. Okay, and we'll do very fluffy, so maybe I'll add a bit more fluff to it if I'm feeling a little brave doing the line art, but yeah. Actually, let me do a little bit of this. Okay, so this. This. What is this? Is this the collar of their shirt, or is this a shadow of their neck? What do you guys think? What is this? I'm thinking, you know, like my brain goes to like a shirt collar. But yeah, I could also see it being like a shadow of their neck. A hood? Yeah, it could also be a hood because it like extends. Could be a hood. That might be true. Yeah. I think I'm gonna add more fluff to their hair, just a little bit more fluff. And maybe extend it just a bit, make it a bit wider. Yeah, there we go, yeah. I like that. Okay. The shading for Sonic Riders? Yeah. I could see that being a thing, yeah. Yeah, you know what? This is my interpretation. I kind of want to do like a big, like a something like this, maybe? Just like a collar of a shirt. Or a sweater. Something like that. And they got pants. They look so baby in my art style, in all honesty. They look so baby. Look at that BB. Very BB. Very baby coated. Hello. Oh, you're in the Discord now. That's great. Nice. Welcome. I'm already nostalgic about the 2010s. Back when I was a freshman in high school, year 2018, I rewatched the first S&T comic video and was like, let me do something quick like. Yeah, it's been a long time since that video, huh? That video is 10 years old now. Well, it's about to be, in June. Or July. One of those. I think June? I think Chris has dress shoes. I mean, they do match the pants that they're wearing. Their shoes are very, you know, it's just like beep. I think maybe I'll do like let's see, let me feel it out. Maybe not that high of a heel. A bit flatter than that. Okay, yeah. Video's gonna be old enough to go on a Pokemon journey. Definitely Chris Deltarune, hello. Wow, the real one! Do you guys... maybe this is just something that's only in my, like, my circle of recommendations on YouTube. If you have, consumed like Deltarune related shorts or Undertale related shorts at that point, have you guys seen those commenters that are like comment number like 100 and something of being sans? Like, here you go. Like, wow, you've been sans for that long, huh? That's great. Okay, so there's normal Chris. I'm going to copy and paste this, or duplicate it at least, so I can do the... Oh, why is the ruler there, huh? So I can do... We are the Chris's. I can do the armor, which is, you know, very up for interpretation, I feel like. So here's my thought, right? Here's my thought on the armor, right? So we definitely have like shoulder plates here, and a breastplate. That's like a given here. I believe Chris is wearing like gauntlets on their hands, and of course the boots. They've got boots on, and this is like either a cape or a scarf. We'll see where it goes. I believe that's my thought process. So let's just feel it out. My toe sis, my toe Chris. Have you watched Open Season? I saw that movie in theaters, actually. I don't remember much about it, but I do remember that I saw it in theaters, so... Let's see... So, I'm gonna say... It's got like a point here. I'm gonna say it goes like this. The breastplate goes like this, maybe? Something like that. You know, it's gotta be protecting. They gotta protect the The little NB. And then they've got like something like this. I think that's a good shape. That kinda, yeah. Something like that, maybe. Thank you, Blue Bladerbot. Have you seen Scott Pilgrim vs. the World? Also, I've been meaning to draw the Darkner version of Flats, the family room TV. According to Tennis Thomas. Oh, I remember you talking about that on my first Tiny Tenna picture. Yeah. I actually drew the living room TV in my AU. And I'm really proud of how he looks. Yeah. Hang on. It needs to be not like armor isn't like completely like round, so I'm just gonna do maybe that. Like that better. Fix the line a bit. Can I see the reference pic? Oh, yeah, sure. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I drew. I drew this yesterday, or was it the day before? I don't remember. The days blur together. The days really blur together, but yeah, I drew, yeah. So, back in my day, back in the olden days, when I was a kid, the first TV that my family ever had was a, like, wooden frame TV. Like, one of those TVs that had, like, a big wooden frame around it with the speakers and, like, you could put stuff on top of it. So... Here, let me move some stuff around so you can actually see it proper. But yeah, that's the kind of TV that I had as a child before it got replaced. And so I drew that kind of TV. Yeah, his name is Mr. Oakley Chassis. And he's just an old guy. Just an old guy. Look at baby Tana. Little baby boy. I used to have a bunch of them in the basement till they were thrown out. Oh. Yeah, like, it's really interesting because... Let me continue drawing while I tell this story. The static 5 o'clock stubby beard. Yeah. I really like how I did like static for like a light scruff on his chin. But yeah, there was, I think last year, like the beginning of last year, I went to a fair. Hang on, I need Chris back. I went to like a fair, a local town fair. And they had, weirdly enough, they had this thing set up in like one of the buildings that was like a blockbuster experience kind of thing. And I went inside, and inside they had. I'm gonna interpret this as a cape. By the way, I'm interpreting this as like a cape. That's the cape. Inside they had like an area that was set up to be like a 90s living room experience. And I went in there, and they had one of those like old wooden TVs in it. And I was like, oh my god, I had this exact TV as a child. And it like, I almost cried a little bit. So yeah, it just, it just made me feel feelings. Every time someone draws Tenna with a power chord tail, 20 years are added to my lifespan. Yeah, I like power chord, Tenna, tail, Tenna, tail. Oh, okay, now Chris has these, and I'm pretty sure they're like gauntlets of some sort. So I'm gonna give them some like, yeah, something like that. There we go. And like a... I'm trying to remember... Wait, is this the False Sanctuary? Yes, it is! I really like this song. How art thou? I'm good. You know, I was trying to like think of how to answer that in the same like ye old speech, but couldn't think of it. Looks like a detective. Oh yeah, yeah, he does kind of look like a noir detective of some sort. I wanted to make him look like a classy older man. So I was like, big coat, wide brimmed hat, brown. Yeah, that was basically that was my thought process. Maybe something like this, like a little... Maybe. I don't know. I'm doing a little freeform thing here. I have a headcanon for Oakley. His voice should sound like Eddie Valorant from Roger Rabbit. I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. I could definitely see that. I don't think I like this. Hang on. I'm gonna try again. I've written some, like, I've written like one thing with Mr. Oakley in it. And yeah, he does kind of talk like a no nonsense kind of guy. He's very much like, alright, you smart ass. Like that kind of. Yeah. I see him as like a kind of a grumpy, like, dad figure. So, like, he's very like, he cares about the other Darkners and the Lightners around him, but he's also very no nonsense. Very like, listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth and it's not gonna be pretty, that kind of thing. Okay, I like this better. I like this way better. Okay, I like this. Have you watched Tenna vs. Vox? I've seen clips of it. I really like... the one clip of Tenna vs. Vox that I've seen that gets, like, passed around a lot, I really like, where, Vox is, like, saying, like, I'm the winner, trust me, and then Tenna's, like, the game isn't over, you can't take the win like you take different cultures. And I'm like, aw, dang, aw, get him, Tenna. Is Mr. Oakley still alive? If so, does he know he's a grandfather of 2 kids or uncle? You mean in Tomodachi Life? So... The hard part about Mr. Oakley is that he is doomed by the narrative. Unfortunately, he's doomed by the narrative. Let me take a look at these shoes here. Let me just, a few pixels, but I can work with this. Okay. Yeah. Oakley doesn't stick around for very long, unfortunately. In the AU. Yeah. Yeah, he disappears at one point, so... Imagine being doomed by the narrative. Couldn't be me. I'm actually gonna fix this. See what I can do here. Okay, let me try again. I know that there's like a foot piece here, and that's usually what happens with like armor. Armor! My one and only enemy next to musical instruments. There's a couple things that I don't like drawing, or that I have, like, extreme trouble drawing. One of them is armor, which is unfortunate, because I love designing armor. And the other... musical instruments. He did a Uncle Ben. Have you watched Indie Cross? I've heard of it, never watched it, so yeah. But yeah, spoilers, you know, in real life, in my actual lifetime, I did not, you know, the wooden TV that Mr. Oakley's based on, got replaced at some point. whether I don't remember if the TV was broken or if my parents just decided that they wanted something new. But yeah. So that means in the AU, Mr. Oakley also gets replaced at some point, and it's real sad. It also teaches Tenna about becoming obsolete to Lightners. That it gives him that kind of a kind of insecurity. The issue, Ping Pong, I'm gonna be real with you. The issue is not that you can't ask questions, it's that you are constantly asking the same question. And sometimes there will be times where if I see a question, sometimes I don't want to answer it. Sometimes I just don't have anything to say about it. So, and also I am drawing. So sometimes I will miss when someone says something. So I do like I like to give it like the 3 count rule. The 3 strike rule, right? Once, probably missed it. Twice, probably saw it, didn't answer it. 3 times, if I still don't answer it, cut it. Don't ask anymore. So yeah, that's basically it. So just it's not that because you can't ask questions. It's that sometimes I don't have any answer to what you're asking. So yeah. Let me see. Actually, let me just redo this whole thing. Doesn't look right. Okay. I've made a design decision here. These are just gonna be covers. They're not gonna be like full boots. And this is my interpretation of Chris, so I can do whatever I want. There's gonna be like shoes underneath this. Like that. And then these are like covers. I think that makes sense. I don't know. But I guess it doesn't have to make sense because this is my Chris. So this is my interpretation. Alright. I think we good. I think we good, gamers. I think we've got a decent looking couple of Chris's right here. But yeah. Here we go. Couple of Chris's. Should I like color and stuff? Should I go ahead and like color these? Just to like fully flesh out my design, because this is like, this is like the rough draft, right? All sketches are. Yeah, you know what? This is my stream. I'll do whatever I want. I'm gonna color. I'm gonna color. Just get a picture of me, or get the picture. You know that one meme of the kid That's like yelling as they're like scribbling something down. That's me. How'd you muster up the courage to buy a body pillow? I wanted one, I bought one. There's nothing courageous about it. It's just, if you want one, you'd get one. I don't think you need courage to buy a body pillow. It's just like, if you want something, who cares what it is? If you want to spend your money on something, you are free to do that. It is your prerogative to like spend money on dumb shit. So yeah. Plus, like the one thing that was like holding me back from buying a body pillow in the first place was because it was a bit expensive. But then my birthday happened and I got like birthday money. So I was like, yeah, okay. And I was gonna, it's like, you know, when you get a body pillow, you only get the cover usually, and then you have to buy the pillow separate. And I did not have a pillow in which to put the cover upon, but then my sister has a body pillow of herself that I bought her, that I customized specifically for her, like years ago, because there was always this running gag of like the one body pillow I want to have is of myself, and I was like, bet. So I made it for her, and she's had it for years, but you know, she doesn't like use it anymore, or she doesn't have any place to like put it anymore. So she was like, if you really want a body pillow, you could just use my pillow for the body pillow that I have, because I just kind of want to put away the cover and keep it like nice and pristine. And I was like, okay, all right. So then I got the Tena body pillow cover, and then I put it on that specific cover that, or the specific pillow that she uses, and now I have it. And that's the story. Malnourished protagonist. Okay, yeah. Just a little bump here to like show that show the cheek. Show the cheek. There. That they have like a little cheek here. Their face is like very round, but you know, in my style, I want them to at least have a little bit of a form on their head. But yeah. Junior, did you time out that person or did you ban them? We love coloring. Oh, I just saw that. I mean, people will look at you weird, but... You mean the pillow? Oh. I mean, the pillow is, like... in my house. I don't take Tena out. I don't take my Tena body pillow out on walks or anything. I'm not that far gone, you guys. I mean, probably the most I would do in terms of like bringing the Tenna body pillow out in public is maybe bringing him to a con, but that's it. I don't want to, like, you know. It's like, then that's just like weird. I think that's a bit too much. Listen, I'm already like unashamedly like putting my love for Tenna out in the open whenever I go outside, because I have a specific bag that I bring with me that is like an Ida bag specifically dedicated to my Yuma ship, and it's full of buttons of me and Tenna, and a few that are just Tenna. But yeah, it's but yeah, I have a specific Ida bag for that, so. What if he whines for a walk? Hear that whine? That's your TV asking for a walk. If my buddy pillow starts whining, then I have other problems. Let's be real. I'm gonna do something interesting here. There we go. I'm gonna make this like, instead of it being like a separate thing, I'm just gonna make it a part of the, just like a full part of the sweater, so the colors like blend. There we go. Actually, what am I doing? Hang on. I'm sorry, I need to do something real quick. Hang on. There we go. I'm going to do this so I don't have to do this again. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I almost forgot to save! I didn't save that entire time. What if something bad happened? We all have standards. There are fictional characters that I do find attractive, but I would never unironically call them waifus or husbandos. I like to call my fictional crush wifey. All my Tennas. Yeah, this is all my Tennas. You're right. Yeah, I understand, like, not really, like, you know, It's very much like a fandom culture thing to be like, this character is my husband, this character is my wife, and like, you know, some people agree that that's weird, but you know, I don't really care. In all honesty. So I'm not like connecting these. I'm just gonna make them like blend into the, oh my god. There we go, okay. I lost it for a moment. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. See when it like, then it's like a blendy collar into the sweater. Intimidating grid. I might be addicted to drawing Mobians, and I fully blame you. I used to watch you growing up. Ah, nice. You know, I get that a lot. Just like people being like, you made me like Sonic, and I'm like, wow, I'm glad. Hello. No, it's unplugged. Okay. You just open the hatch, and then the little bit that's off the battery, like, don't touch it. Use the tweezers.
Concept, you.
Okay. I'll do it later. Yeah. I already liked Sonic, you made it worse. Yeah, I get that a lot too. Is that my gorgeous envy, Chris? Yeah, this is the first time I've ever drawn Chris. Can you believe it? Yeah. This is the first time I've ever drawn Chris in my life. And I think I did a pretty good job. They look very baby in my art style, but you know. A lot of people look very baby in my art style. It's just like, that's just what happens when I draw characters in my art style. They just become baby. They just become the baby. Do you just do art or play games? It depends on what I feel like doing, in all honesty. I might do a Tomodachi Life, like, checkup stream later this week. Or maybe tomorrow. I don't know, I'll feel. So, see how I feel. They are very scrumblo. Very scringle scrumglows. Scrumbly. Grumbly wumbly. I love how you gave them a slight emo hair swoop. I mean, like, that's how I interpreted, like, you know... That's how I interpreted what this is, you know? What this little bit is. Like a emo hair swoop here. So, yeah. It's just, I'm interpreting their design based solely on their sprites, because that is, like, the most canon thing we have. So... Some kind of dark sanctuary. Whenever I draw characters, they are inflicted with the :3 mouth curse. There we go. The choose. And then do hams. Fix. Okay. That's a Chris. That sure is a Chris. Okay, now I'll do the other one. What are your thoughts on the Roaring Knight? Asking because they're my favorite character. I think I don't really have like a full opinion on the Roaring Knight. I think that they look cool. I like when people cosplay the Roaring Knight because then they like do some really cool stuff with their armor. I really like seeing like how people interpret the Roaring Knight's armor in cosplay because people get really creative with it. And yeah, it's cool. It's pretty cute. Pretty cute. Also like the common joke of like, because like I think we can all agree that the Roaring Knight is Death, right? I think it's really funny that that there's like this running gag that like people are like, oh, the knight is obviously Papyrus, right? And then they like make like when they cosplay the Roaring Knight, they like take a picture of themselves with their helmet off and then they're Papyrus. So yeah. I haven't seen that. But it does sound very funny. I just see like a lot of like, oh, it's me, Papyrus. I'm the Roaring Knight, and Gaster is my father. This is my father. Wingdings Gaster. I'm very excited for Papyrus to eventually show up in Deltarune, and he ends up being like Sans and being like the worst character. And this is coming from somebody that loves Papyrus. Because like my sneaking suspicion about what Tricky Tony is gonna do with Papyrus is Toby Fox is going to reuse the concept that he originally had for Papyrus, where he was like a loser, like an actual loser that like was like a shut-in and like browsed forums and watched My Little Pony. I'm pretty sure that that's probably what's gonna happen, but also if that did happen, I would be sad. But I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised by this. I can't believe Vapor would do. If drawings are your power, what are you without them? Sad. There are... I'm gonna be real with you guys. There are a couple things that I'm afraid of in life. One of them is death. But the other is losing the ability to make things or enjoy things. like when the pandemic happened and there was like a chance of like if I caught COVID and it like would destroy my taste buds and sense of smell for the rest of my life, that kept me awake at night because I would not be able to like fully enjoy life if I wasn't able to taste things, right? It's like food is one of the few pleasures in life that I enjoy. Another thing is sometimes like at work, if I think too hard about like getting a work injury that might hurt my hands, especially my right hand, I would get very depressed if I lost my hands. I'm gonna knock on wood. Was someone bothering you? Yeah, they were yapping about game overs vaguely, so I just timed them out. But yeah, that's, yeah. If I ever lost my right hand, or both of my hands, even my left hand, I would be like really like, I mean, you know, losing your hands is not like something you want, obviously, but if that happened to me, I would be like immediately distraught, because like, how would I be able to do one of the things that I love doing in life, which is drawing? So yeah. I was a little vulnerable with you guys, but I hope you understand. Courtney hand theory? I would literally die if I couldn't taste grilled cheese anymore. Yeah. No, don't worry about it, Junior. It's taken care of. I got it. Don't worry about it. The chat wasn't going very fast, so I was able to just take care of it myself. Don't worry about it. You don't have to beat yourself over it. Beat yourself up over it, I mean. I hope Chris loses their hand in a future chapter and gets a giant badass magical arm in place of it. I saw one thing. I saw one thing that I thought would be really interesting. Somebody did like a what's it called? Like a cutscene, I guess. Fan cutscene of Deltarune, like a future Deltarune chapter. And in it, Chris does lose their hand, but then Friend shows up and is like, hee, do you need some assistance? And then Friend becomes their arm, and it's really cool. Chris and Susie three-handed piano concert at the end of the game. Oh, that would be so sweet. If Chris did actually lose their hand. Like, I'm not sure if I'm like if I fully believe the Chris hand theory, but like I will not deny that there's a lot of evidence towards it. So I'm not going to be a non-believer, but like I'm still skeptical, you know? Keeping my options open about that. What are some... Let's open it up to chat. What are some Deltarune theories that you absolutely 100% like subscribe to? Because I've got a couple. I've got a couple theories. But I wanna hear you guys' opinions first. friend turns into a gun and then I use it. Definitely believe Des is the knight. My interpretation is sort of different than a lot of people's though, but it's still ultimately Des Knight. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely do like 100% believe that Des Holiday is the knight. Because there's too much evidence to like say that they're that's not true. It's like it's like a sign, a flashing sign. Just like, this is the night! Carol's a red herring, yeah. Susie will become the new vessel for the player. That'd be interesting. That would be interesting. Toilet theory. I vaguely heard of toilet theory, but yeah, the roaring being a flood is very cool. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of interesting like things that theory brings up, despite its like silly name. But yeah, I can definitely see some of those things in that theory being true. Have you ever drawn your Sono or pixelated her in the Deltarune art style? I've wanted to try, but like, I don't know. Pixel art kind of like baffles me sometimes. I would like to try to do a pixelated like overworld sprite of my Deltarune self / persona. I think it would be cool. Yeah. I've only ever done sprite edits before, and I see. I'm not good at pixel art unless it's in the Pizza Tower style. It's a very interesting style. Watching more and chatting less. That's fine. I enjoy that. I appreciate lurkers. Lurkers are just as important as people that are engaging. It's fine. Don't let people tell you otherwise. Lurkers are very important too. There we go. Now we can color. Now we can actually color. Oh, that's Susie. I forgot Susie was there. Susie's like, guess who, idiots? I'm not gonna do like anything too crazy. I'll probably just do flat colors, that's it. There we go. Go away, Susie. So I think I'm gonna... Oh my god. Keep pressing the wrong thing. I think I'm gonna, like, adjust the colors just a little bit? I don't know. Susie jump scare. You're doing amazing. Oh, thank you. She's coming for your chalk. I've been exposed to Deltarune repainted. Oh, you mean... Oh, Susie being Barney? Yeah, I've seen that. Actually, I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to do this.
I know the freedom you seek, the power to become big, superior. But whatever love you once had has withered away, leaving nothing but a sinister selfish lust. No real body could ever make you big enough now. So don't even try.
It's a little bit lighter, too. Because this is, like, dark. Also, I don't want to use this color. I do not want to use this color for skin in the light world. I want something a little more natural looking. I don't know. I just don't like the yellow. Something like that. And then their hair can have a bit more brown. Again, this is like my interpretation, so the colors are gonna get like moved around, switched around, adjusted when necessary. There we go. And then we will... Oh, I missed a spot. Hang on. Oh. There we go. Chris Thorndyke. No. There we go. So there's that, Chris. And now we will do... Since this is the dark world, we can get a little funky with the colors for this one. Ooh, this song reminds me. There's a theory that I subscribe to that I don't see many people talk about. Or at least I haven't seen many people talk about, and that is that Ram is gonna be a future Shadow Crystal boss. Because it just makes the most sense, I feel like. Because, like, Ram was, like, really set up to be super important in Chapter 3, and then nothing happened. So I think it was, like, more like a tease than anything. But yeah, I believe that Ram is gonna be, like, a future Shadow Crystal boss or something. Some kind of future boss. Actually, hang on. Oh, no, I'll adjust it. I'm done. This. Wasn't Ram left behind in the TV world? There's a thing that happens if you do the sword route in Chapter 3, where after you complete the Dragon Blazers type game, and have that cutscene with Susie, there's a little Darkner that you can find in the S rank room, and they have some dialogue that's like, it's like, Chris, something just happened. Ram was, wait, didn't I just see you pass by? And I believe that whatever little thingamabob that was the little Chris sprite in the Dragon Blazers game was like possessed by either like friend or like some kind of monster, some kind of creature, and took Ram. And that's why Ram is not in Castletown. So, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate the donation, but I don't wanna speak of that person. So, just future reference. Don't like talking about that. Actually gonna put just a teeny bit of shadow right here. Nope. Hang on. Just like to show that it's a cape. I think I'm actually gonna adjust this color because it's a little, it hurts my eyes just a little bit. Make it. Like, oops, my bad. Oh, that's so much better. It's so much better already. Okay. There we go. There's the Krispy Kreme donut. Now available. I lurk because I have way too much anxiety. That's fine too. Okay, we've got Chris. And it took an hour and 40 minutes. I'm so bad at doing art at a reasonable pace. So, oh. tower. What is wrong with me? Oh, I forgot he was there. Got a little tenno hanging in the corner. I forgot he was there. Okay. Okay. Let me just scooch this Chris a little closer here. And there's a Chris. Okay. Okay, now I'll draw Susie. We're gonna do Susie next. Yeah, we're gonna finally, let's get rid of that. Here's the snooze. The snooze. I think for simplicity's sake, I will only do Susie's dark form because doing both of these took an hour and 40 minutes. Is this the Holy as a battle theme? Yeah, it is. It is Deltarune the Holy, except it's a boss fight theme by Didybun. It's really good. Yeah, okay. I'm just, for simplicity's sake, I will only do Dark World Susie, which is fine. Just to, just so I have at least a little bit of more leeway to draw more characters. Yeah, I was thinking of doing a Rosalina thing for Susie. Like a one eye thingy. Okay, let me go ahead and maybe I will start with a circle because it's just so much nicer. Just start with a circle. Oh, thank you, Blue Blader bot. Susie was the partial inspiration of one of my original characters. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely, like, whenever I make original characters, they are usually based off of another character, so... Hello! You're the goat. Thank you. Okay. I'll do like a sassy pose for Susie. Like a humph kind of pose for Susie here. You know, a really cool detail in Chapter 5, I'd love to see like a little bandage around Susie's hand to show that her hand is still bleeding from the Dark World. Then again, the idea of pain in the Dark World is a bit confusing. Like, do they actually take real damage, or is it just minor? I mean, that is a good point. I'm not sure what the logistics of taking damage in the Dark World even means. It could just be up to interpretation, so... Inspired me to make my own Sonic OCs. I'm glad. You're the reason I picked up my pencil again. Aw, I'm glad. I see that's the kind of thing I like hearing from people, is like that I inspired them to like take risks and like, oh, nope, don't like that already. How do I draw a snout? To take risks and like try something they wouldn't have done. How do I draw a dinosaur? Maybe something like this. This kind of shape for the head. And of course, the little nostrils. Actually, she doesn't really have like that much of an underbite, so I'll soften it just a bit. And then adjust it to my liking. Something like that. Please bear with me, I've never drawn Susie. I've never drawn Susie in my life. Yeah, this is the purpose of the stream. Tina dances non-stop. How has he not passed out? He's got amazing amounts of energy. Oh, my music die. My music! I had to turn my music back on because the playlist ended. There we go. You're doing the no eyes Susie sprite. I might show one eye in my interpretation. Cause like, you know, I was a little freeform with Chris too, so you know, I'm just kinda feeling out the characters, see how they look when I try to follow the sprites but also like add a little bit of my own style to it, you know? That kind of thing. Thank you, Blue Blader Bot. IDK, if this might inspire you, but look up Ladytrons when you get the chance. She's the mascot of a restaurant in a state of a few times. Maybe later, but thank you. Just let's see. I kind of want her arms to be a little thick. She's got muscles. She's the muscle of the fun gang. Something like that. The muscles. Was that a Vine sauce joke? Yeah, yeah. Oh yes, my muscles. I saw a clip recently of one of the Hollow Life members, Raura, and she was quoting Joel. She was quoting Joel and teaching her chat about Joel's bulk bogan thing, and I love when you know different cultures on the internet come together to share like their joy of like dumb stuff. It's always fun. I really like when that happens. Oops. It's really funny how often, like, Vine Sauce and VTubers just kind of, like, coexist in the same thing. It's really funny. I really like it. It's like my two interests together at last. Oops. Did not mean to do that. She's got a little bit of a neck. I will give her a little bit of a neck. Maybe more of a neck. Also, her neck is a little... Her neck might be not that thick. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna make her neck a little smaller. Just a little bit. There we go. Okay, so there's the base body. We've got the base form down. Now we will add the details. Like the hair and the clothes is. Okay, so I really like this hair swoopy. I really like that. So I'm gonna try and incorporate that into my version of Suzy. Her arm and wrist chains. Yeah, I really like her like spiky bracelet thingies. And that her belt is a heart. It's really cool. Cause she's the girl with hope crossed on her heart. And we can maybe fix up the snout just a little bit so it's not as... Hello? I don't know what that was. Susie, I. Do I like that? I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that, actually. I'm second guessing that. Hang on, I'm gonna... Maybe I'll just cop out and, like, just only have her nose and mouth be visible like Chris. Yeah. It just fits her character, you know? I just realized there's like... The hair goes like this. The hair is in front of her eyes. I just noticed that. See? See? It goes over her eyes like completely. It's fine. Okay. And then, let's see. She's got like a vest and like a shirt with like a V collar, kinda, and then the belt, and then the poofy pants, boots, and then like bracers of some sort. Okay. Something like this, maybe? It's a bit too low, I think. I'm gonna adjust that. Something like that. And then her... art belt. And then her pants are very poofy. Actually, let me... Wonder how Susie doesn't poke her armpits with these these things on her arm. I just thought of that. Just like they would poke her like sides. I don't know. It just I'm asking the more important questions here. Yeah, I need to do a height comparison here. That looks about right. like that's canon height. Okay. Now we color. Now we color the Snoozy. I like drawing Susie with a large tail because I like tails. She's tall. Honestly, Susie's not that tall. Toriel's taller than Susie. So... Chris is just short. Chris is only like 5 feet tall, canonically. Because people did the math on this. There were like calculations and everything. I like the idea, or like the running gag, I guess, is what it really is that people don't know if Susie has a tail or not. And like, I mean, she doesn't really have a tail in the sprites, and like, even Noelle is like, Susie, you have a tail? Susie's tail will be revealed in chapter 2. Susie has a tail truther. I'm gonna do something here. Oh yeah, I like that way better. That looks way better. I like that so much better, actually. Everyone has a tail. Even Chris? Does Chris have a tail too? And they just don't know it? Did Chris lose their tail as a child? Thank you, Splash Star. What do you think Ralsei is in the light world? I personally think he's the headband that Chris lost. I personally think that the headband, Chris's headband is Eram from the Sword Route, because there's like hints to that headband in the Dragon Blazers game. I think Ralsei. I believe Ralsei may or may not be not an object in the light world at all. I believe that Ralsei is a Titan spawn. And like in reality, Ralsei is like just pure darkness brought to life like a Titan is. I believe that is what Ralsei is. I don't think Ralsei is an object in the light world at all. I think Ralsei is related to the Titans in some way. Yeah. It's just like, if you really think about it, there's like... Ralsei's weird, right? Because like when you first meet Ralsei, they're like, you know, completely covered in shadow. They don't become like goat-like until after they became friends with Chris and Susie. So I believe that Ralsei's goat form is more like a representation of how Chris sees them as like a friend, maybe, or like a representation of how Chris wants to see themselves. And in reality, Ralsei is a Titan spawn. So yeah, that's also probably why you can teleport between dark worlds. Yeah. I think after Susie, I know, like, you know, Ralsei is the obvious choice of what to draw next, but I think I need, like, a break from more detailed character designs. I think I'm gonna do Lancer next, so I can, like, have a bit of a break, so I don't, like, burn myself out before I, you know, end stream. I want to have like a little break and draw a funny little guy. Do you like Jevil? I do like Jevil. I think Jevil's a really interesting character. And I hope more is done with him in the future. Because I feel there's still like questions about Jevil that are still unanswered. Like, how do him and Spampton know each other? And like, who gave him, you know, well, I mean, who gave anybody their shadow crystals, but like, stuff like that. And also, like, Jevil is still like cognizant when you're wearing him in battles and stuff, because you know in chapter 3 when you're wearing specifically when Susie's wearing Jevil's tail, and she does like the bet act to like bet points, you can hear Jevil like laughing when you do that, so like he's doing something. So have you drawn Birdly before? I have not. Draw Starwalker! Aw, I should draw Starwalker. Do you support Spamton and Tenna? Absolutely, I love Spamtenna. I love Doom Diaoui. I think Spamtenna is a very, like, fascinating ship, in all honesty. There's a lot of like depth to it that people don't really seem to like focus on. I just think there's a lot to explore with that. Will you draw Susie's axe? No, I don't like drawing weapons, if I'm gonna be honest. Ow. I scratched my back and now it hurts where I scratch. Ow! It hurt. I hate when that happens. God. Ow. I'm seeing fan art of Barney being Susie's dad. It's hilariously wholesome. Yeah. It's really cute. I like that. There's 2 jokes in the Deltarune fandom that I think are really funny specifically about Susie and her like possible parents. One is that her father is Barney. And the other is that her father is Gaster. So it's like, oh, my full name, it's Susie Wingding Gaster. Peepers are apparently supposed to represent love, so the fact that Tenna was hiding one in a closet and starts to freak out when Spamton appears is really funny. What's really interesting to me is that when you don't have Spamton and you do the Peepus cutscene, Tenna gets made fun of. And it's really interesting. I think the theory behind that specifically is that Peepus is basically like garbage code that multiplies itself as like a virus. And like when people see that that Tenna has a Peepus, people are like, ew, gross, why do you have that? And I think that's interesting. I think that's really interesting. It's also the reason why if you pay attention to the flavor text for Deluxe Dinner, or like specifically like the description for Deluxe Dinner, it says that it has blue caviar, which could be Peepus. So yeah, the Peepus that Tenna has saved keeps multiplying itself, and Tenna, in a like desperate attempt to keep it hidden, grinds it up and puts it in the deluxe dinner. I have a Tenna nose theory. Tenna copy and pasted Spamton's nose on his face. I've seen that theory. What about the mom? Susie's mom? I've never really seen anything about Susie's mom. Like, any, like, theories or... So... If Spamton finds out, he's gonna have an aneurysm. Theory, Tenna is a sick freak, silly. I mean... Tenna do be kind of a freak, though. Canonically. Tenna is canonically an ass man, so... Tenna is my man! My man! He is truly the king of only. Imagine you had to disable the parental code to unlock Tenna's freaky side. That's actually a thing that happens a lot in fanfiction. No lie, that's not a joke. That is not a joke. I'm serious. There is a lot. I've seen like at least, well, I can't really count how many I've seen, but it happens a lot in Tenna X Reader fanfiction. Where specifically like the plot of you get Tenna from Toriel and he is now your TV. And there's always like a mention of how in chapter 3 you do have to disable his parental locks. That's a thing you do in chapter 3 is you disable his parental locks. And people in fanfiction are like, oh, his parental locks had been unlocked by Chris when chapter 3 happened, and now he sees this new owner, this new Lightner, and he starts feeling feelings. I'm not kidding, it's actually what happens. It happens a lot. And that happens so much in fanfiction. And I eat it up. I eat it up every time. Does that mean he gets access to MTV? I'm pretty sure there's like a joke that happens when you give Metaton to, or if you give Tenna to Metaton, like immediately when you check the house again after you give away Tenna to Metaton, Tenna is showing Metaton like music videos. So, and that is like, you know, that's like one of the jokes when right before you play the Lightner's Live minigame, the music minigame, he's like, remember those nasty words on those music videos that you and Des used to listen to? I guess your mom was not a big fan of alligators in bikinis. So it's like, it is highly like implied that the parental locks were slapped on after Des showed Chris like like naughty music videos on like a music channel. So yeah. Can you pan over so I can see the Chris drawing? I really like Chris. Pretty please and thank you. Okay. There you go. This is my Chris. Do you think that we'll ever get to see Metaton, like his design? Like his Deltarune design? You know, it would be cool if, cause I subscribe to the theory that one of the chapters, or maybe next chapter, during the festival, there's going to be a dark fountain that opens in the whole town. And it would be cool if we saw Metaton's Deltarune design there. You draw them so cute, my Shayla. Thank you. It's the first time I've ever drawn Chris, so yeah. I'm really happy with how they turned out. I'm really liking how Susie's turning out too. Like, you know, for never drawing Susie ever, I'm really happy with how she looks right now. I think it would, but yeah, I think it would be really cool if slash when Dark Fountain opens up, engulfs the entire town. We then see Metaton maybe come out of his house, and maybe Tenna's there too. And he's like, "Wowzers, wowzers, Chris, what's going on?" I was just hanging out with my new friend Metaton, and then a fountain opened up. Chris Griffin. If Metatron's a ghost, does that mean he can possess darkness like a poltergeist? I don't know. I think the room needs to be dark in order to create a dark world. I feel like if there are enough dark fountains open, then, you know, maybe it would be the roaring specifically that happens that engulfs the town into like a big dark world. Cause I absolutely believe that the roaring will happen in this game. I believe that the roaring is imminent. Look at me sounding like a like a doomer. I sound like one of those like the end is nigh kind of people. But Deltarune, the roaring is imminent. Hi, sorry, I'm lazy. I ain't drawing another boot. I got one right here. I just use this good boot. It's a perfectly good boot right here. Oh my god, is that the end? Is that the end? Did I do it? Oh my god! What's a ship you hate in Deltarune? I don't necessarily hate the ship. There is one ship that does come to mind that I don't like, and I actively try to avoid, like, art and stuff of it, because it just, I don't know, I just don't like seeing it. And that's Metatena. Unfortunately, it is Metatena. I'm sorry, Metatena fans, I don't like Metatena at all. I'm sorry. And I have no good explanation for it. I just don't like it. Are you jealous the ghost got your TV man first? No, that's not the thing. Because I like other Tenna ships. I like Spam Tenna. I like Bat Tenna. Queen Tenna's kind of cute. Metatena I just don't like. I don't know why. Do you ship Ralse and Susie? I'm a big Cruzy believer. Ramtenna. Ramtenna is really interesting to think about, actually. Because canonically, Tenna hates Ram. So it could be like a enemies to lovers kind of thing, which is like always a great thing. That's always, enemies to lovers is always great. Okay, now let's figure out the colors here. Yeah, like that. Just make the pants just a little bit paler to like kind of contrast between the pants and her hair. Ugh, wait, that's way too pink. I need it to be darker. Or at least, like, a little more muted. Maybe a bit more purple. Hang on, I'm figuring it out. Nope, too dark. I think I'll stick with this for now. I might adjust it as I go along. Because, you know, I'm not doing the exact colors, like, you know, how I did with Chris, and how, like, I didn't do their exact skin color because it's very weird on, like, just a normal picture. But, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Ram just making Tenna crash out because it's funny. Mike Tenna. See, Mike Tenna is weird because, like, we still don't know who Mike is, technically. We only know, like, who is pretending to be Mike, which is, you know, Batat, Jongler, and Pluie. Oh, I forgot to color her hands. Oopsie. Hang on, I can fix that. Yeah, I'm gonna need to adjust these colors. Ugh. I'm gonna have to fiddle with them a little bit because right now they look really gross, in my opinion. Let me just put the base colors down real quick. Let me, maybe turn down the saturation a little bit? Oops, hang on. Got to... There we go. Yeah, that looks better. I like that. Okay, let me play with the skin tone a little bit too. Just real quick. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then, Yeah, there we go, there we go. Yeah. Maybe a little... There we go. There's a Snoozy. It's a Snoozy. But alright, next to the two Chris's. You should make that tiny Tenna in the corner a server emote or sticker. Do you have a favorite swap AU? I like, ad swap. I really like ad swap. Which is, you know, the thing, it's specifically like Tenna and Spamton swapped. And I just really like the design of ad swap Spamton because he's like really handsome. He looks good. Okay. Okay, so Susis is done, sis. The Susanator. Suzerino. Okay, now, as stated before, I'm not gonna do Ralsei next. I need a little bit of like a break. And I'm good. So instead, I'm gonna do Lancer, because I feel like Lancer would be a nice little like break in a little break in the more complicated looking characters. I think. Where my baby Tenneling? He's right here. Him right here, little baby. The TV equivalent of sleep talking for Tenna is probably him blasting ads in the dead of night. I imagine you're sleeping and all of a sudden you hear, "Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday." I've actually seen that exact joke. Somebody made an animation of that exact joke. I don't know if I'll be able to find it again, but yeah. Okay, let me get a picture of Lancer. Okay, Lancer's next. Ah, there he is. There's the little boy. There's that little ming. Little baby. I'm gonna do 2 circles. No, wait. Let's see. His head and his body are kind of the same size. Looking at it. But yeah. Do this. Who's Lancer? Oh, that one. Yeah, this is Lancer. I've seen animations of him begging for stuff. Yeah, I love the animation that somebody did with the audio from Dubus Goobus's like Bowser Jr. video. And he's just like, "Daddy, daddy, daddy. I want a Nokia Engage." There's a little Lancer base. Have you seen Tenna doing Family Feud vids? Yeah, I love those videos. No, we don't it went to fucking 2006. Actually, it was 2007. Lancer's designs reminding me of the cards from Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, Lancer is based on, like, card designs that somebody drew, and Toby was like, I love your designs, can I put them in my game? This is not a joke. Okay, so we've got Baby Boy with like a little raindrop head. Kinda looks like a Chow. He kinda looks like a Chow. Shrink it down just a little bit. It's just a little boy. It's just a little baby. I'm just a little baby. I don't know nothing about that. It's just a little guy. Look at this little guy. Sonic 4 wrapped up filming and Jeff Fowler posted a pic with Metal Sonic. Ooh! Ooh. I guess that explains El Nino and La Nino being designs in Deltarune are other people's designs. So, yeah. Have you drawn Ralsei or Tenna yet? No, I've drawn Chris and Susie. And I was gonna draw Ralsei next, but I got a little overwhelmed, so I'm gonna do someone easier, and I picked Lancer. So after Lancer, I will do Ralsei. But I've drawn Tenna so much. I mean, technically, I mean, here's a little baby Tenna right here, little Tenna-ling. but yeah, I'll repeat this because I said this at the beginning of stream. The only Deltarune characters I have ever drawn are Tenna Spampton, Ram, Batat, Friend, and the 4 Addisons. All of these characters that I've drawn, these 3 characters that I've drawn so far, never drawn them before. This is my first time. I think I'm gonna give... I think I'm gonna give Lancer mittens, because I feel like that fits his character. You drawing Tenna? Nah, I don't think she likes it that much. Opinions on Gaster allegedly being in Toy Story 5. I have no opinion. I'm just waiting to see what happens in June. What's Game Over? It's the newest pilot that just premiered on the Glitch Productions YouTube. The same people that, you know, produce Amazing Digital Circus, and it's a pilot created by Ross O'Donovan, aka Rubber Ross, aka Rubber Ninja. Hang on, I'm gonna move this arm a little bit. There we go. But yeah, I have not seen it yet. It just premiered. Haven't gotten a chance to actually watch it yet, so no spoilers, please. Okay, so we got actually I'm gonna, let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's just a boy. He's just a boy. He's just a boy. Look at him. He's just a little baby. There we go. Yeah, baby. Little Ming. Look at this little Ming. Little guy. There he is! Lampser. He's like, pick me up. Oh yeah, Junior. I also like 2B. I also really like 2B. It's like sometimes I just like open up 2B and throw on something random, and it's just like the best. I mean, I'm gonna adjust his face just a little bit. Yeah, baby. Blooming. Susie, pick me up! Susie, pick me up! Look at this little guy. Okay, now we color. Bro begs to pick up. Yeah, I saw that Sonic Boom was on 2B. I actually like threw it on the other day because I just needed something mindless in the background while I did other stuff. And it was great. Okay. Let's color a Lampser. Sonic Boom is underratedly funny. Yeah. I wish Sonic Boom got renewed for another season. I also would have liked more Sonic Boom, but I also, like, understand that it kind of ran its course after a while. But yeah. Like, it's so interesting how Sonic Boom, the games, were, like, not great and actually pretty bad. But Sonic Boom, the show, was, like, amazing. I think the people that were writing Sonic Boom, the show, were, like, Yeah, this is kind of dumb. Let's just make it dumb and just tell the jokes that we want to tell, and it like worked. Sorry. Watching the Looney Tunes show, it's funnier as an adult. I've heard that about that show. Are the lines vector? Yeah, they're vector layers. This is a vector layer. Hang on. Here, I'll show you. Let me move myself. let me. So yeah, in my layers here, the symbol next to the one that is highlighted it shows that it is a vector layer, and I am using basically the figure tool is what it's called, the figure tool, and I just throw lines down, and it's good. And I love vector layers because you can just like have a line and then the line crosses, and if you want like a point or you don't want one of these, you just click the vector eraser and it just you don't have to be like accurate about it. You can just do it. It's great. I love it. And this is Clip Studio Paint. This program is Clip Studio Paint. It says in the, well, you can't really see it up there, but yeah. Yeah. The vector eraser, don't tell us feel more charming about that. I'm gonna adjust the hand a little bit. There. That looks better. I like that. I like that a lot better. The other way, ooh. When I had it the other way, it looked like claws. It looked like he was trying to make claws. Aha! The mystery pixels. That looks better. Is the blue his hair? And little mittens. Yeah. I believe that it's like a hood. I think it's like a hood of some sort. Because if you look at King, his father, hang on. Let me pull up a reference of King specifically. It might it's either a hood or part of his head. But here's King, his father. And he's got like a crown situation going on here. So it could just be like part of his head. It might just be like part of his head. Cause like Lancer is a playing card. Lancer's item in the light world is a playing card. So he is a spade playing card. So he's like that's just the way his form looks. So it's probably just like part of his anatomy or something. What about his dad? His dad is the king of spades, so yeah. His dad is also a playing card, but he is the king of spades. Courtney, do you have any advice for what to do when you build an audience based on something, but then your interests change and you want to do something else, but you're scared no one will care? I mean, my advice is just to, like, do what makes you happy and not really care about that. Because, yeah, I have an audience specifically based on, like, Sonic the Hedgehog stuff, but I believe that if people actually, like, care about your stuff and like you as an artist, then they'll just like anything you do. I say try not to worry about what everyone wants. Just, like, do what you want to do, and then if people like it, then cool. If not, then, like, eh. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you. It's been a while since I've seen anything from this channel. I used to watch all the time. Glad to catch a stream. Yeah, I stream every now and then, so yeah. I don't even like Hamtaro yet. I still watch those videos. See? Yeah. If people like what you do, then they'll stick around. It's kind of funny that, like, you know, I'm known for Sonic stuff and, like, doing my Sonic videos and stuff, but also a lot of people, like a good amount of people really, know me from Glitch Tale. So, like, like, your audience, if you do a bunch of weird random stuff, you will grow an audience that will be interested in more than just one thing, right? So, yeah. I saw something Hamtaro related that thought of you as a VHS and it was bundled with a plushie. Yeah, I had that. I had that as a kid. Yeah, the Hamtaro plushie with the VHS tape. Yeah, I had that. I'm watching you on my TV. Okay, I'll try not to say anything concerning. So, unless you're home alone, and that doesn't matter. But, like, I'd be nervous about watching, like, a live stream on my TV. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Like, I don't even like watching, like, Vine Sauce VODs on my TV. Who's this here drawing? It's Lancer from Deltarune. First time I've ever drawn Lancer. Can you believe it? And this is my first attempt at Chris, and this is my first attempt at Susie. Ain't crazy? It's crazy. Alright, time to color this little dude. It's time for some cooler. I might adjust this this blue. I actually kind of want it a little more vibrant. Just a bit more vibrant. Look, look, man, little baby, little baby. Just his tum tum. Oh baby, look at that guy. He's just a little goober. He's just a little goober. Susie, Susie, pick me up. Okay, okay. Let me give myself a little more space. And now that Lancer, now that I took a little break from more complicated designs, and I drew Lancer, now I will draw Ralsei. Now I will draw Ralsei. Hang on, I need to label some stuff, hang on. I'll just throw all the sketches into this folder as like, because I don't wanna like full on delete them. I'll just put them away. Oh my god. Ugh, sorry. And then ugh, thank you. Thank you for the blessings. Been watching since the old S&T comic review days. Been really enjoying your recent content. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Oh, perfect. Both Ralseis. Perfect. Okay. Great. I think maybe I will, like, maybe do both Ralseis. I don't know. But they're both like completely different vibes, right? These are both like incredibly different vibes. I haven't watched either of those two indie pilots yet, Matthew Prower. So I don't have an opinion on it. But I am excited for Gameoverse because I followed, I kind of like sort of follow Ross's stuff. So it's really cool to see his like thing, his like passion project be like a thing now. No spoilers, by the way. Yeah. Hmm. Maybe I'll do like a mix of both, cause like, you know, I really like Ralsei with a hat, you know? I really like Ralsei with a hat, so I think I'll do like a mix of both designs. Because this is my stream, and I gotta do whatever I want. And I say I'm going to do this. I'm gonna do this design with this hat. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, let's not talk about deadly viruses like it's a joke. I think I'm gonna do something akin to what I do with Sonic characters and do like a kinda sorta muzzle situation for Ralsei. How do you feel about the hatless Rouse design personally? I'm on the fence about it. I prefer Hat Rouse because, I don't know, I just think he's a little cuter, in all honesty. I just think Hat Rouse is just really cute. He's just a creature. He's just a little creature. There we go. Rouse. It's funny how Rouse grows arms after taking off his hat. Little pootses. Little pootses. Hang on. Hang on. That looks better. I didn't sneeze yet. She's blessing me. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Uh-oh. My music! It died again! Hang on. Fix it real. Ralsei looks bald. Ralsei looks bald right now. You ever wonder how different your life trajectory would have been if you were a Mario fan as a child instead of Sonic? Yeah. Because, you know, maybe it's just me, but I don't really see, Mario OCs, in all honesty. I've never really seen a Mario OC, if I'm gonna be honest. So, I don't know. Okay, let me put on him hat. He wear hat 'cause I say so. Because me like hat on Ralsei. There he is. Aw, little baby. Look at this little guy. Everyone just looks baby in my art style. I can't help it. Anytime I draw anybody in my art style, it gets hit with the baby ray. They just get hit with the babyfication ray. I don't want to make the hat bigger, to be honest. There we go. Yeah! My child. No, Ralsei just looks like that. There we go. It's a Ralsei. It's a little Ralsei. And now we shall color the Ralsei. People get hit with the God's littlest creature, right? When they try. Do you think you could draw the knight today? Maybe. I could give it a shot. I'll see how I feel after I'm done with Ralse. Cause you know, like I also kind of want to draw Noelle too. Oh, hang on. I was gonna put this on another layer. There we go. It's Rosie, my favorite character. Yeah, it's Rosie. It's the Rose. The Rousey-roo. Wanna... Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Give it a shot, a big shot, and... Wanting to draw Noelle is very fair, I love her too. I really do love Noelle. Noelle's... let me think. In terms of favorite characters... well, you know, Tenna, obviously. And Spamton, obviously. So, like... So, interesting thing about, like, Tenna and Spamton. Like... For me, they kind of share the top spot. Because I like them for different reasons, right? I like Tenna because he's my husband. Well, not yet, but he will be eventually. I love him to pieces. He's a funny guy. Little glooby sometimes, but that's okay. We're all a little glooby sometimes. And I like Spamton because his lore is just so fascinating. Ah! heard me! He heard me! He's like, hello? He's like, is someone talking about me? Yeah, I really like Spamton because his lore is like really, really fascinating. But yeah. It's just like, I like them for different reasons and I can't pick between them because they're like both like my favorite. And maybe Noelle might be my third favorite character if we're like ranking them. I do really like Noelle a lot. He heard you start running. Didn't you dress as Noelle the one year? Yeah, for Halloween. I did the year that Chapter 2 came out, actually. I dressed as Noelle in her Dark World outfit. Which is probably like one of the easiest costumes I've ever done. It was pretty simple. I hope Mike shows up in a future chapter, so curious what his deal is. Yeah, like, who is Mike? I want to know who Mike really is. Because, like, the only things we know about Mike, technically, is that, he used to work for Tenna, but disappeared after the Spamton incident where, you know, the contract and the Spamton running away and all that. And we know that Mike warned Tenna specifically that Spamton could not sign any contracts and that if he did, something bad would happen. And, you know, he was right. And that's all we know about Mike. My favorites are The Knight, Ralse, and Noelle. Ralse used to be my favorite ever since I first saw him in game, but then The Knight became my favorite after Chapter 3. Yeah, Yeah, Chapter 3 and 4, like, really introduced some bomb characters. Maybe I'll just do one little scarf tail, because you only see one in the sprites. Oops. I put it on the wrong kind of layer, I gotta do it again. Here we Didn't know you'd be streaming tonight. How's your Friday? Yeah, it's a serendipitous stream, so yeah. I was still pretty good. I had some soup earlier. Pretty good. Almost 4 hours? What's the longest you've ever streamed? Not really know. Can't really think of how long that would be. Maybe one of the days where I streamed all day when I did the streamathon as S&T. Maybe that's one of the longer streams. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good after, like, even since it's been, like, almost 4 hours. Even though it's been almost 4 hours, I feel pretty good. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm surprised I'm like, alright. Because usually I'm, like, tired by now. I don't know. Maybe it's because I had 3 sodas today. I kind of want a 4th. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want a 4th soda. Wow, 2 Paradise remixes all in a row? Wow. What are the odds? This is a shuffled playlist, by the way. So I don't know what the odds of that are. Get a 4th soda, what's stopping you tonight? Where's that damn 4th chaos goal? She needs to protect her boyfriend from the night so she can't go get a soda. I love Paradise, my top favorite track in Chapter 3. Yeah, I really like Paradise. It's just very cozy, even in the chiptune version. I don't know, it's something like nice and cozy about it. Makes me feel like I'm relaxing on a island with my man, you know? Makes me feel like I'm relaxing on the beach with Tenor. Oops. There we go, that looks better. Yeah, that looks better. Sorry, the I don't know, the robe was a little too short for my Inyeon. How many characters to go? As many as I feel like drawing tonight. I don't know. Yeah, I was locked in. Yeah, I was locked in. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. Rolls. actually. Fluffiest boy. Look at that little fluffiest boy. There he is. There he is, the most beautiful boy in the world. The babiest of boys. Yeah, me. There we go. Just that. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. There's the Rosie. My name is Rosie. I drive a Mercedes-Benz. These are my friends. My name is Mercedes-Benz. He only needs one popcorn, he's so mean. Yeah, look at these little kiddos, little buckaroos, little buckaroos. You got a Rousey plush? Nice. Here, he's here with me. Everybody say hi, Rousey. Hi, Rousey. Hi, little Rousey. Hold on, let me get Mr. Frankenstein. Okay, I am gonna do Noelle next. Do I want to do Light World or Dark World, Noelle? Kind of want to do Light World, Noelle, because I like her colors more. And I kind of want a little bit more of a challenge. Because, you know, Dark World Noelle, she's just wearing a robe, so... Yeah. Spampton is exactly one pea pistol. I think the Light World outfit would be cute. Yeah, yeah. Imagine entering the Dark World and you literally just look like your mom. Absolutely messed up. I would die. I would just be like, no. Get me out of here. I already feel self-conscious, like, just wearing glasses. Because when I wear glasses, I look like my mother, and it freaks me out, and I don't like that, so... I kind of do want that fourth soda. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I do kind of want that fourth soda. Yeah. I think I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Hang on. Let me just There you go. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I got soba. I got soda and cookies. I wanted a snack too, so I'm gonna have the rest of my Peepus cookies. Valeu, soda pop. Yeah, I still have some Peepus cookies left over from Spampton's birthday, so. And they are delicious. Nothing like raspberry cookies and a Baja Blast. It's fine. Is this my Rousey sketch? What is this? Oh, it is my Rousey sketch. Just put that in there. And then we'll do a new one. Okay, so Noelle. Noelle's head is very long. But I will do the circle. I will start with a circle and then build it from there. I'll just start with a circle, build it from there. You can't eat solid foods. Did you have like teeth? Did you have work done on your teeth? Because I've been there. Long. Okay. Maybe it's just not that. I mean, her torso isn't that long. She does have long legs, though. She's a very lanky character. Excuse me. You got your wisdom teeth extracted? Yeah. Yeah, I had my top wisdom teeth taken out. And yeah, I've been there. I also had a couple other teeth taken out too, so it's not fun. I feel ya. I feel ya. Okay. I think maybe let me just feel out the shape real quick. Maybe like a... I'm just kind of experimenting here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll start with the nose and work my way up from there. I'll start with the nose and then like build upon that. Got little teethuses. I'm not gonna have the circle. The circle's throwing me off. I'm just gonna freeform it. Who needs circles? Yeah, there are certain Deltarune characters that you just can't traditionally draw, you know? Like, because a lot of Deltarune characters are very like uniquely shaped. Like you know, for basically all of these characters that I've drawn so far, I've started with circles for heads because that's just like how I usually do it. But Noelle, I don't think the circle's gonna really benefit her in any way. So, yeah. So, yeah, just reform it, you know? Because, like, you know, Tenna, obviously. Can't start with a circle on him because his head's a square. Like a block. So I just, like, map out where I want things, but, like, do it square. But with, here, here's an example. I don't do that at all for Spamton, right? So let me just show you an example of what I do for Spamton. I just, like, first I do, like, you know, like a general, like, okay, like, maybe, like, his head will be this long, put a little marker of, like, stuff like that, and then I just, like, okay, the nose, start with the nose. Nose goes here, then go down to the jaw, and then little cheekbone. Then I give Spamton a widow's peak, so I just do that, and then and then, you know, this is very messy, but, like, yeah. that's basically what I do for Spamton's head at any given point. I'm just like, it's Spamton. Spirited jump scare. Use shapes alright, yeah. How did Rouse turn out? Here he is. Here's Rouse, for those that missed it. Where? The shape of evil! Hang on, I'm eating a cookie. Oh, God. She looks terrified. So I'm giving her eyebrows, cause I feel like it. I feel like she'd be cute with like little round eyebrows, like that. Let me just That's better. That looks better. Maybe not. Long dear legs.
I know the freedom you seek, the power to become big, superior. But whatever love you once had has withered away, leaving nothing but a sinister selfish lust. No real body could ever make you big enough now, so don't even try. I will claim the power of Leo. Even in one must still be left but his courage of death.
Kindly share the Beepus cookies with the rest of the class. I gave you guys the recipe on Blue Sky. Trust the process, guys. Trust the process. Trust the process. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Trust the process. It's gonna work out in the end. If you could relive any year of your life, what would it be? 2019. Because honestly, that was a pretty good year for me. That was quite a good year for my life. It was right before COVID. I did like that like record 1 second of your life every day for a year thing, and that was fun. And yeah, it's cool. Maybe it's the pose. Maybe the pose isn't doing any favors. I don't know, something about this just doesn't look right to me. Hang on. Think about it, doesn't look right. I don't know what it is. She looks moderately concerned. I mean, that's Noelle, isn't it? When would you say you became fully independent from your parents? Hard to say. Cause it I don't know. It's like I moved away from my actual family in like 2017. So that's when I started living with my friend Meredith in like a shared apartment. But I feel like I was a bit more independent even before that. Maybe that's when I was fully independent, but like, I don't know. What if I did like at this kind of pose? Like a more timid kind of like kind of pose. I don't know. I'll deal with that. Okay, how do I draw this? Okay, I gotta look at my own hands. Okay. Yeah, I like this pose better. It really, like... It's more of a Noelle-ish pose. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, that looks way more better. That looks better. And how am I gonna do her little footsies? Her little deer footsies. Let's see. Feel like that? Little dear footsies. There we go. Drawing Noelle. Yeah. This is who... Also, hi Chico. This is who all the characters I've drawn so far. We've got Chris in Light World and Dark World. We've got Dark World Susie, because I thought she'd be more interesting to draw. And then I drew Lancer, because I needed a break from details and I just wanted to draw around. And then there's Ralsei. For Ralsei, I did like a mix of like the two designs that he has. I just like his hat. Susie came out great. Oh, thank you. I also think she came out great. Now I'm drawing Noelle. Dear Noelle, your name is Noelle, yet you're going to lose your father. Curious. Oh yeah, the teeny Tennaling, little Tennaling in the corner, because he's looking over my art progress. Yeah. Teeny tiny Tana. I'm giving Noelle a pleated skirt because I feel like it. I thought it'd be cute. I thought it would look cute, and it does. An angel drawing an angel. Curious. I think Noelle has a tail, doesn't she? She does! She does. I see it. I see it in another sprite of hers. She does have a tail. Confirmed! Noelle has a tail! Yeah, it looks way better. Okay. Hooray! It's Noelle! Hooray! It's Noelle! I think Noelle is like almost the same height as Susie. Maybe? I don't know. She might be a bit shorter and the antlers make her seem like she's just about as tall. Oh, Northern Light. How appropriate. Yeah, she has a small deer tail, so yeah. I saw it in another sprite. I wonder if the knight has a tail. You draw the knight with a tail? Oh, that's cute. What are you guys' opinions on people who draw Spamton like a bird? How do you feel about that? Like, give him, like, bird-like features, like fluffy tail and feathers. Great and wonderful. I love it. He's so creature. I like the idea of Addison's being bird-like. Yeah. Isn't he a cat puppet? Is it, it's like one of the interpretations of like Spamton's design, because like his nose is very like beak-like, and his his slick back hair kind of looks like feathers in a way. And people are like, that's a bird. And also the whole Peepus thing makes people think he's like a bird too, so... How foul. Yeah. Bird up. There's one artist that I see on my homepage sometimes that draws a really cute like Spamton, and their art is like wild. I forget what their username is, but they every time I see their Spamton, I'm like, wowee, what a creature. And the way they draw Tenna is really cute too. They give Tenna like really big shoulder pads and like really flared out big flared out sleeves and pants. It's cute. I like it. Okay, good night, Junior. Also, he has wings as Spamton Neo. Yeah. I think, in all honesty, I think Spamton Neo has wings for, like, well, one, because the design is based off of Metaton Neo. Like, very obviously, it's Metaton Neo who has wings. And two, I feel like it's supposed to, like, represent, like, angels in a way. Because he sees the Neo body as, like, a heavenly thing. Like, having the Neo body will, like, get him closer to heaven. So, like, it's, like, symbolically angelic, right? But yeah, I also see people being like, Spamton Neo has wings, so bird. I got a trading app right after you said closer to, bringing him closer to trading. I mean, you know, that's kind of fitting, don't you think? In fairness, birds are often associated with freedom, but Spamton is also contrasting Chris, who has a lot of cage connotations. Yeah, yeah, I definitely see that. Chris is literally, like, in the prophecy, the cage, so, yeah. And, you know, when Chris takes out the soul, they put it in a cage, too. You know, there's a lot of cages. A lot of symbolism there. excuse me. Oops, that's the wrong mouse tool. There's actually another, like, really interesting Deltarune theory that I kind of subscribe to, called the Winter Wonderland theory, and I think there's a lot of, like, interesting things that's pointed out in that theory that I think, like, do have some, like, general weight to them, like, actual, like it's like weird. There's a lot of weird coincidences, and it's like I mean, it makes sense. So if you don't know, the Winter Wonderland theory is specifically about the Snowgrave route, and how the lyrics to the song Winter Wonderland almost tell like the story of the Snowgrave route. Which I think is really, like, if you really, like, listen to the lyrics, it's like, oh, that's interesting. Like, you know, gone away is the bluebird. Which, you know, bluebird, we know a bluebird, and how he goes away. And then the aforementioned, or the lyric with the, what's the lyric? Something something is the new bird. And the new bird being us, the players, because we are in a cage and Chris is the cage. They got Falco. Device theory? Yeah, device theory is also a really good one. It's been 5 hours. Worry. I'm on a roll, man. I don't even feel tired. I don't even feel tired. I'm feeling pretty good, actually. Again, it's probably because I had... because I had soda. I had a lot of soda today, so that's probably why I'm not really feeling very tired, so... But that's fine. I'll keep streaming for as long as I feel, until maybe... until it's, like, really late, and I'm like, maybe I should stop. But, you know, right now I feel pretty good. Right now, I'm feeling a-okay. Feeling fine. Here to stay is the new bird. Yeah. Gone away is the bluebird. Here to stay is the new bird. Yeah. The bluebird being Birdly and the new bird being us. Yeah. I also really like the roots theory. I think there's some like truth to the roots theory as well. Newbert is the soul theory. As a casual Deltarune fan, IDK what any of these words mean. Yeah, you gotta be like real deep into it to like you know, because roots theory is very specifically about the sword route in chapter 3 and how it like lines up with Snowgrave, slash the weird route, you know. And yeah, it's fascinating stuff. Very fascinating stuff. I love when people like see connections that I didn't even think of, and they're just like, "Look at this," and I'm like, "Oh my god, you're so right." It's funny how post chapter 1, a lot of fans thought Chris was gonna go on a murder spree, only for it to kind of happen anyway in Sword Route. I mean, we were the ones who had Hero Sword kill all those enemies. Chris was just our proxy. Yeah. Sorry, Chris, I paid good money for Deltarune. I gotta put you through the horrors and into situations at least once. I have a theory, or like I didn't come up with this theory myself. I just saw it and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. But I think that in future chapters, if you have done the weird route, it like permanently affects every save file that you have on your game. And it's just gonna be like, you want your happy ending? Nope. I see what you did in file number 2. You were bad. Because I know Toby Fox would totally like pull something like that, you know? That's something he would totally do. When you want to go to heaven, but God sees your Gartic phone drawings ass game mechanic. Listen, like, this is the same Toby Fox that when you did the genocide route in Undertale, and then you turn around and then do a pacifist run, you don't get a happy ending. So, yeah. I wouldn't put it past him to, like, you know, do some trickery like that. I can't believe Cheryl would make you say that. I missed her. You think Toby had the most evil grin on his face when he wrote, I guess things took a weird route? Absolutely. Azrael in Chapter 5 is my unlikely prediction because I need to see him. I mean, the festival's happening in Chapter 5, isn't it? And isn't Azrael supposed to come home for the festival? Okay, I think the lines are done for Noelle. So I'm gonna go ahead and put her eyes in a separate folder so I can, like, well, maybe not. Hang on. I'm gonna do a thing here. Okay, yeah. I had to like think about it in my brain, in my mind palace. Oh, Lord. I haven't recovered from Asgore's bush stuff, to be honest. Yeah. Asgore is, listen, the guy... Like, I just... He needs to learn to, like, get over himself. But I know he won't, because it's, like, you know, it's like a... What am I trying to say here? I'm sorry, I'm, like, trying to multitask, and my brain's like, nope. Hello. What'd you get me? Nachos! You got me nachos!
Well, it was buy stuff, get nachos for nachos.
Free nachos!
Yeah.
Yay! Thank you! My sister got me nachos! My sister is the best. Divorce so bad it became tennis canon event. Anyway, what was I saying about Asgore? I was saying something about Asgore. Driving in my car right after a beer. I mean, I don't think Des recovered from whatever happened to her because, you know, it's obvious that she's the Roaring Knight and something is wrong with her, so... Hang on. There we go. Now it's fixed. Okay. Something weird was going on with my my layer button, but it's fine. Ow. Something weird happened. Felt like a weird sting on my flesh. Fine. The eggs husband. He needs to get over himself, but you know he won't. Yeah, because, like, it's obvious that Asgore's, like, flaws and his inability to let go of the past is a catalyst for the story of Deltarune. Also, I think our music stopped again. Hang on. Story of Deltarune. Tessa's timeline fascinates me because obviously she's been missing for some time, so considering how close they were, I think it's interesting Azriel chose to go so far away to college. I mean, maybe there's more than one reason for Azriel to go to college so far away. Maybe hometown doesn't really have a good college nearby. What am I looking for? Maybe it's this. Pretty sure it's this. But yeah, maybe that's that, and maybe also the loss of Des might be like haunting him or something, and he's just like, I'm sorry, I need to be away from town to process everything. So yeah. Oh my god, where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? All my brushes. Aha! I didn't feel like drawing a bunch of squares, so I'm doing this instead. Listen. Ah, much better. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I love just doing things. I just love doing things that are way easier. I'm gonna do this with her collar. There we go. I'll even a little bit of this. There we go. Nah, you're so real. Like, cause if I did it the way that my brain wanted to do it, it wouldn't look right. A chowder approach, yeah. I think Noelle is done now. She looks very cute. Honestly, you know what? I struggled a little bit with Noelle, but, you know, she turned out really cute. Okay. She's so cute, yeah. Let me eat my nachos for a little bit, and then I'll move on to the next character. Ate queer here all night. Every time I think we're done, somehow you keep going. Listen, like, I think maybe I'll do one more character and then I'll be done, but like right now I'm like in the zone. Ow! Ah, that hurt. I was chewing on a nacho, and a piece of nacho shard stabbed itself in my gums. That hurt. How long has this been going? 5.5 hours? Yeah. 5.5 hours and I've drawn these. These are the characters I've done so far. Like, Chris was the warm-up, right? Chris was supposed to be the warm-up, and then it just went like that. Yep. I really like Lancer. I really like how I drew Lancer. I would be burned out at that point. I mean, usually I am. Noelle looks perfect. Thank you. Image Friend. I've drawn Image Friend before. I've drawn Image Friend before multiple times, so I'm not gonna draw Image Friend tonight. But yeah, someone earlier suggested that I draw the Roaring Knight. I believe it was, I forget their username. Okay, how do you say this? Miss Tilton and Magalore? Yeah, it was you, it was you. So yeah, I'm gonna do the Roaring Knight next. Let me get a good picture of them. There they are. Yeah, I'm gonna do Rory Knight next. Miss Rory Knight. I have to do like multiple reference images because their design is really striking. This one too. Yeah. Very cool. Very, very sharp. My Pookie. My Shayla. How many characters did you do for the stream? These are the characters that I've done so far. I really like how Susie came out, in all honesty. Susie turned out really good. And Noelle also turned out really good. I really love how Noelle came out. She's very cute. Pretty good for my first time. Six, technically 5 if you count Chris and Dark World Chris as one character, so. But yeah, right now I'm just eating some nachos. Because I need a little snacky before I draw Rory Knight. Gotta watch out, the knife behind you. There we go. Oh, also there's a tennaling down here, so... I bet he could beat up Vox. I mean, I don't know anything about Vox, but I mean, Tenna can kick some butt. And the only proof you need is to look at this year's Vine Wrestle. With the height calculations people have done, the knight is 9 feet 3 inches. Oh my god! They're so tall. Is Des normally that tall? I don't think Des is normally that tall. I mean, Carol isn't even that tall, and she's a full-grown, like, deer monster, so... I think the Roaring Knight, being the Roaring Knight just makes you even taller. Let's set these nachos aside. Cause now my gums kind of hurt after being stabbed. My gums hurt after a nacho stabbed me. I was betrayed by the nachos. Okay, let's see. Let's study the night for a moment. Okay. Oh, wait. This is the wrong one. There we go. I was like, wait, where'd all my layers go? And it's because I was on the wrong canvas. Okay. I need like a neat, like dynamic pose. So the head. Oh, I'm just kind of messing with, yeah, something like that, maybe. Something like that kind of pose. Posing. Okay. Okay. So like the middle of the visor would be like right here, maybe? Just like, so it would be like that. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. There's like spikes on the back of it almost. You see that? It's like little spikies right here. You can't see it from the front, but you can see it from the side. Also very pointy. Or pointy. A pointy thing. Pointy shoulders. Yeah, I need to do more research. Their shape is so weird. They have a weird shape. Hang on. I'm gonna redo this. Maybe like this? No, it's too dramatic. I mean, this is the Roaring Night, but... Maybe something like that? Oh my god. God.
I know the freedom you seek, the power to become big, superior. But whatever love you once had has withered away, leaving nothing but a sinister selfish lust. No real body could ever make you big enough now, so don't even try.
Maybe like that?
Power real,
Maybe like that?
must still be left unscarred but
Have you ever seen a fight in school? I mean, yeah. I went to a public school in 6th grade and there was like a fight every month, so... Maybe this is like... Oop. Maybe something like that? Need more room. I need more room for this creature. It's almost like a trident looking shape. Or do you still going? Yeah, I'm doing Rory Knight now. I did some normal characters and now I'm doing like a complicated one now. It's just you know, test my abilities. And also because it was asked of me. It's because somebody asked me to do it and I was like, okay. My mic's not muted. I'm just locked in. I leave for a few hours and you're still up and going. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm just locked in, don't worry. If I go silent, it's because I'm focusing. Okay. I know, I'm not sleeping tonight. I've had a coconut white chocolate iced coffee with 5 shots of espresso. Woo! You aren't tired yet? I'm really surprised you're still going at half an hour after midnight. Yeah, I don't feel tired. It's probably because I drank 4 sodas today. So, yeah. Trying to figure out the ham. Okay, it would be like this. Maybe? Oh no, let me see. Wait. What am I doing? Rory Knight only has 3 fingers. Need more room. This probably isn't proper sword etiquette, but like, I don't care. I do not care. I don't care. I'm just doing this for fun. Wait. Hang on, let me redo that. Hang on. Hang on, I've got a better idea. Okay, let's try this again. Something still doesn't seem right. Nope. No. This would be the correct way. This would be the correct way to hold the sword. Something... Maybe I need to mirror it. Maybe I need to mirror it and then it'll look right. No. Ah! I hate drawing swords. And holding swords. Why did I do this to myself? Here, I'll do it like this. Have the sword this way. And just have the sword in the area where it needs to be. So, let me on. Hang on, I gotta visualize it with my own hand. Okay. Okay, I think that looks better. Fix up the fist a little bit. There we go. Okay, that's so much better. Ah, there we go. And maybe even make the handle a little longer. You can see it. Yes. Okay. I want to fix the antlers a little bit. They look a little funky. Looking a little funky. Get funky. Aha! Yes, that looks much better. If you look at other sprites, the knight has 4 fingers? Really? I see! Okay, yeah. I can do 4 fingers. I can fix that up. There we go. Do some shifting around here. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Okay. Rory Knight! Miss Rory Knight. Now I will color Miss Rory Knight. I'm gonna start outlining in black, and then I'm gonna switch to I'm gonna change the color to white once I'm done outlining it all. So that it, like, so I can actually see what I'm doing. I think it's fun how we both somehow managed to use the same 2 reference images for our first time drawing the knight. Yeah, I mean, like, they're pretty good images of, like, the basic shape of the knight. So, yeah, it's like, it's got, like, it shows like the shapes that make up the night and it still lets you kind of play with the interpretation of it. I might even like change up the antlers further. I'm also gonna thicken up my lines. Do a four thick line instead of a 3. To like do those dramatic shapes. Looking like a Power Ranger. There we go. Despite being an Undertale fan for years, I never got into Deltarune, though constantly consuming Courtney's content is slowly bridging the gap, though. You should try it. You should try Deltarune. What made you like not be interested in Deltarune? I'm curious. Like, did you just like not really, was it not really interesting, or because I'm really curious. I kind of was just like, Undertale is finished, I'm good on content unless it's AUs. Oh. You just didn't see a reason to, like... You were satisfied with Undertale as it was, so you didn't see a need to, like, look into it further? Interesting. I think what a lot of people don't seem to, like, really grasp about Deltarune is that it's not a continuation of Undertale. It's a parallel story of Undertale. It's an alternate universe, basically. It's its own Undertale AU, in a way. It's not supposed to be a continuation of Undertale. Goofy reasoning, to be honest. I wasn't expecting you to still be alive. Me neither, but here I am. I was a casual Deltarune fan, then Chapter 2 came out, then I saw Spamton, and my brain latched onto that shit like head crabs to a human head in Half-Life. Yeah, sometimes, you know, sometimes you just like, yeah, I like that thing, and then something about it like clicks in your brain, or like an update comes out or something, and you're just like, well, this is my personality now, I guess. It's like, in all honesty, like, I wasn't really following Deltarune that closely. Like, before Chapter 3 came out. Like, I was really into Chapter 2, and I really liked what was happening with that. And I really liked Spamton. But then, like, then nothing happened for, I don't know, how long was it? How long was it between Chapter 2 and Chapter 3? Like, I don't know, 5 years? I don't remember. But yeah, like, I even, like, when the Spamton sweepstakes happened, I was just like, eh. So, like, I only vaguely know of things about the Spamton sweepstakes based on, like, videos about it that I watched. So yeah, I'm kind of like kicking myself that I did that. Like, straight up, like, just like, you're so stupid. Why did you not pay attention to any of this? Like, what is wrong with you? But no, it's fine. It's fine. Fine now. Like, chapter 3 came out, and I'm like, okay, yep. I'm having a Deltarune phase again, and then I was thinking, and I was like, yeah, I can't stop thinking about Tenna for some reason. just this weird feeling whenever I see this stupid TV man. You're really going all out. Yeah, you gotta when you're drawing the roaring knight. Getting knee deep into something the second you see the character TM is a candidate. I'm thinking about chapter 3 makes me think about Ram, and I start crying because Ram deserves the world. I think Ram is like coming back though. Like I mentioned this earlier in stream, but I have a sneaking suspicion that Ram is like more of an important character than he was like showcased in chapter 3. I'm pretty sure Ram's gonna be like a future boss or something, because he wasn't stuck in the dark world after defeating the Roaring Knight and, you know, finishing chapter 3. Cause there's some like dialogue in the sword route that alludes to Ram going somewhere. Going somewhere and not being stuck in the dark world, you know? And that's why he's not in Castletown. Because he was taken somewhere. Also, going back to seeing the character TM and immediately becoming obsessed, that didn't actually happen with me. I'm gonna be real. It was more like I played chapter 3 and then I was like, that was good. I like that. And then I started like, you know, consuming Deltarune content again, and I was like, hee hee haha. Oh, look at all these things with Tenna in it. I'm gonna watch that. And then I watched some stuff, and I was like, you know, kind of like Tenna. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really think about it that much originally, but why can't I stop thinking about Tenna now? It was like a slow, gradual decline. Yeah. Oh yeah, everybody's mad at that one Pippins. I saw a picture a while ago. I saw a picture that was like a tier list of every Pippins. And it was like, you know, top tier is the green Pippins, and then like middle tier is like, you know, red Pippins, red Pippins, red Pippins. Like a million red Pippinses. And then on the bottom was one single red Pippins. And like, people are like, I know which one that is. Everyone has beef with that guy. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna reform these antlers a little bit, just to feel them out, and then adjust accordingly. Okay. There we go. That. I think I'm gonna something. You a little more pointed that way. Turn these around a bit more. Make it a bit more dramatic. Give it a bit more movement. Oh yeah, that's so much better. That's way better. I like that. My story did the same as you, but instead of consuming 10 of content, I shuffled the new SD and heard Black Knife outside of the game once and downward spiraled into looping it and obsessing over it. We are rambling. Rambling about Ramb. I like Ramb. I like Ramb. In my AU, he's not as hated. Ramb is more like... how do I explain this? In my AU, Ramb is like the guy everyone goes to for advice. And he just knows what to say. And people are like, you're the best, Ramb. Because he deserves it. And now I will make it white. Yes. Whoa, look at that! Oh my god! I drew that? I made this? I haven't seen your AU, but I already think it's amazing. It's like... it's just my Yuma ship AU. And, you know... It's just like, what if Tenna was my TV? And so I was just like, I want this character and this character and this character all in my Dark World, and I want them to be like this and like this, like this. But yeah. Let me give it a little bit of a extra light outline on the outside. Oh my god, that's so cool! Sorry. Rory Knight. Oh man, that's really cool. Wow, I drew that. Also, they are very tall. Hello, I am Rory Knight.
It's 1 in the AM.
Yeah. No.
Die.
Look, I drew Rory Knight. Wow. I drew all these characters. Wow. Oh, final season?
Final season.
Wow.
Ah. Ah.
Uh-huh. I mean, it's boys. I assume you...
Yeah, but it's even more... now.
It's even more, yeah?
Yeah.
How is that possible?
Okay,
I don't tell me.
you really had to be there.
You had to be there? Okay, yeah, alright.
Kimiko talks now, though.
What?
She's doing so good.
Wow.
I'm so in love.
I hope nothing bad happens to her.
Me too. They're the only thing keeping me going. It's also like, well, no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'll probably finish this up and then probably stop streaming and then get ready for bed. Oh, right. Oh, wait till the morning!
It's not there anymore. It was a little baby's name. The little.
Aww.
But I was like, I opened the door and it was just laying there in the little couch, and I was like, what? Hey!
Hey, freeloader!
And I got the squeegee and I was trying to like poke it towards the just like
Kept just flailing.
and I was like, no, that way. That way.
Yeah, maybe.
And I did.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good night. Yeah, me too. You can see Rory Knight better this way. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I like it too. Thank you for drawing them. You're welcome. The Deltarune. Have you drawn Queen before? No, I haven't. I've never drawn Queen. Maybe I should do... You know, I kind of want to do another stream like this where I draw more characters I've never drawn before. Because, like, maybe I should draw Queen. You know? There's a lot of characters I've never drawn. Again, before this stream, the only characters from Deltarune I had drawn before is Tenna, Spamton, Batat, Ram, Friend, and the 4 Addisons. That's it. But yeah. Yeah, this was fun. This was fun. I'm pretty happy with all this. I'm pretty happy with how all this turned out. Yeah. Another stream like this would be cool. Yeah, we'll see how I feel, like, either tomorrow or Sunday, so... Even though I only caught the end, it was super fun. Oh, thank you! Okay. Here, let me just, like, put a little... Here, I need to do some finishing touches real quick. Just some small bits and pieces before I post this and then go to bed. Okay, so first logo. First logo right there. Pixel operator. Oh, I forgot Tiny Tenna was still there. No, he can stay. He can stay. He can stay. He can stay there. It's fine. Tenna Easter egg. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is fine. This is fine. I'll just do it like that. And then... do a pinge. A pinge. Okay. He's like the snail adventure. Okay. Alright. Alright. Thank you everybody for watching this, oh my god, almost 7-hour stream. Good lord. What the hell? How did I do that? But yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out and giving me all the appreciations and the motivations. So yeah, go drink some water. I have water right here, so yeah. Alright, goodbye everybody.